welcome. We're gonna be playing some Brighter Shores today. Andrew Gower's Brighter Shores specifically. This newer indie MMO by the looks of it that I've heard about from some other people. Specifically, it in the news has some interesting progression. Apparently, man, I already turned down the music before. It is just so loud. It is such loud music in this game. But I want to go into the settings anyways because I wanted to point out they put the credits in here. So I wanted to shout out all the devs of this. I feel like a lot of players tend to skip by credits a lot of the time, and I think these people deserve their time in the sun. So Andrew Gower, both main designer, looks to be the only designer. But he also helped making the engine along with James Bealby. Paul Gower, hope some relation by the looks, did story and quests, mapping by Greg Brown and Ian Gower. So it seems to be some kind of family development team, which is really cool actually. Andrew Gower also helped work on the professions along with Paul. Graphics are done by Greg Brown and Nicole Bates. Music and SFX, all Joe Gilder. Tools programmers, big shout out to Tools programmers. Oh my god, you guys do the Lord's work. You help make my job as a designer so much easier. So Ian Gower, big shout out for doing Tools work. Instrumentalists, Joe Gilder, who did music as well, and Sophie Cannon. And then all these voice actors. We have Adia Lynch, Isabel Salazar, Joy Haywood, Sarah Nightingale, Savvy Etages? Ooh, I feel like a teacher in school trying to read for attendance on the first day. Sorry, I butchered your name, Savvy. Scott Tunnix, Sophie Bloor, and others. So we can see that their settings is pretty bare bones. What little I know of this game is the bits I've seen from the trailer make it look like something like RuneScape or Ultima Online. And what little I've heard from some friends bringing up news articles talking about it apparently has a passive progression system of some kind. It's been getting some bad press by the sounds of it from certain players, but Andrew Gower and his team seem to really believe in it and are just trying to tell people, hey, just try and give it a chance. We think this is a really cool idea. So let's try and jump in and see what's going on with it. I've not touched anything. I've literally only loaded in the game just enough to set up OBS for it, and that's it. Let's view their rules. I looked at it briefly once, but no chat abuse, normal. No cheating, normal. Now what's interesting is no cheating and no hacking are here. So what are we claiming as cheating versus hacking? No deliberate bug abuse, no macroing, no real world trading, no using or creating third-party clients, no using or creating a modified client, no using or creating third-party servers, no account sharing, and no multi-boxing. Okay. No billing abuse and no fraud, no trying to reverse payments, no account sharing. Yep, okay. So what's no hacking? No unauthorized access to our servers or networks, no reverse engineering or modifying our software, no attacking our servers, no trying to access other people's accounts, no intercepting our client and servers, no other disruption or interference with our service. Okay, so I see the delineation they're making between these. Okay, I get it. Penalties and appeals. Okay, you will be punished if you do any of these. Terms and conditions. Day legal cooling off period. I agree that I lose the right to cancel the contract. Supply of digital content starts. I wonder what this is entailed to. I'm not too worried about it. Yeah, let's go on. I'm not gonna try and spend a single dime on this game. We're gonna play this entirely free, whatever that may look like. Okay, let's create a character. Pick a cool hairstyle. I'm not opposed to that, but I would like a better color. Full blue. Ah, screw it. Let's go full blue. Face. Now that is interesting. Look, they separated face and jaw for the character creator. And you can see it here too. This is the line of what changes in the face. Yeah, why not? Jaw. Oh, okay. So we've lumped in jaw with beards. And it looks like my hair color is all going to be one hair color. Oh, we definitely got to go for this big handlebar, but I think we're going to go back to a more normal look now. Let's go for that. What's this look like? Ah, I like that better. All right, torso. Oh, okay, we have different shirts. Cool, cool bit of customization. Okay, okay. I'm digging it. We can see it's very medieval still. I'm going to go for that. Yeah, I like that color of shirt. All right, cool. Just double checking things on OBS. Okay. Oh, little pants. I can wear my little shorts if I really want. Okay. Okay. I wish I could rotate my character a bit more. Because some of these it's kind of hard to tell what's pants, what's shorts. I also wish I had a number associated with these so I can know like when I've reached the end of it. Let's go for this. Why not? I'll keep the yellow. Feet. Okay. Can we just be barefoot? Can just have socks? I think I'll keep to that. Sure. Skin. Just go. Something like that. That looks good. Okay. There's my character. Check availability for my name. Awesome. For premium pass. So names without a hashtag suffix. So if I didn't want Subico 101 hashtag 1, I'd have to pay money. Okay. I'm fine with that. Okay. We can see immediately why I felt like this was like RuneScape. Very similar vibe. I am controlling right now the camera with my middle mouse button. We can see a compass in the top left screen. We're in Captain DeGreen's office. Welcome to Brighter Shores. Click on the things in this room to interact with them. So, okay, so it is entirely grid based. We can see, let me walk a bit farther away. I'm trying to click here in the middle, this intersection between these tiles, and it picks whichever one my mouse is closest to. So we are totally locked to this grid for the game. That is what this game will be like. Okay, I click on an item, I can get info on it. Could contain hidden treasures or not. Or I can search it. Okay. I've gained some money. Displays how much money I currently have. So I can zoom. Okay, I can zoom. Okay, I can also just grab with left mouse button to rotate the camera. I don't have to use middle mouse. If I hold down right mouse, it's also a zoom. Can I just... What's the info on the chair? Good upholstery. Alright, cool. I can just click out of it, too, if I wanted. Cool. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna take his quill and ink. Oh, we have lag. Lag. I'm gonna take his paper. Alright then. He seems to not care about it. I'm gonna go sit in your desk. What you gonna do about that, Captain DeGreen? Who's the captain now? Okay, let's actually play the video game. I can use an item on? Okay. Info was the info. A very important person. Captain Jal DeGreen. Talk to. No voice acting yet. They listed voice actors, so there must be voice acting. You must be the new recruit. Yes, I'm Sirika 101. I've joined the town guard today. Oh, I've joined the town guard, apparently. I was told to report to you. I'm gonna reserve judgment on forcing me as a player to be I'm now town guard for later, because I just don't know what their plans are. Sorry about that. I was taking some bite of food. I've joined the town guard today. I was told to report to you. Welcome to the Hope Port Garrison. I'm eager to learn how to be an effective guard. Is that so? Well, here's your first lesson. Address your senior officers as ma'am or sir. You'll be given a hard time in training if you forget that. Ma'am, yes ma'am. Understood, ma'am? Okay, Jal. I'll try to remember that. Ma'am, yes ma'am. Understood, ma'am. Don't ever do it. No one likes a toady. Tell me, why do you want to be a town guard? I don't even know how I ended up here. Let me tell you, you've stumbled into a marvelous job. Oh, that feels like every job I've ever had. They're just like, well, let me tell you, this place is great. Luckily for you, we have some excellent career opportunities since we lost a squad in the mine of Montauban. Map updated, training ground. Interesting forced camera change there. That felt like an Unreal camera move. I'm curious if I... It doesn't say... No, actually, wait. This is their own custom engine, right? That's my guess by then in the credits saying game engine. So this is their own... So this isn't even Unreal. This is a custom engine. Now head to the courtyard through that door and speak to Corporal Binns to start your training. Yeah, wait, you lost your whole squad? Should I be worried? No, we sent a squad in the mines to see why the local goblins were getting so aggressive. We've not seen them since. You should concern yourself with other things, like reporting to Corporal Binns. Alright, that wasn't a great. Taking up space in your backpack. This area displays which items you have in your tool belt. Okay. How can I put them from my tool belt into my backpack? Do I have a backpack? Okay. Here's an extended panel. This looks like something where I'm going to unlock more UI as I get through the tutorial here. So I'm probably going a little too much already. Okay, we have a whole emote wheel here. Can I have a dance? Disco dance, slide dance, shimmy dance, clapping dance. I have a chest salute. Alright, I'm a guard. Might as well salute. And then I'm a clapping. I'm a shimmy dance on out of here. Alright, good. Quests. This area shows your progress in your quests, along with a reminder of any instructions and clues you've received. This is the first place you should check if you are unsure what you should be doing next. Okay. I can walk around by clicking around. Click on any empty ground town. Now here, I'm going to try and... Okay, no. WASD just controls my camera again. Can I... No? No? Okay, I'm trying to see if I have free control of my camera, like I can move my camera away from my character. Is that in the settings, perhaps? I feel like I saw something about that. See, it's checked off, though, camera center on player, so I wonder what that's about. Oh, let's just move. Okay. We can see kind of around the place now. Oh, there's Corporal Binns. Are these other players? Nope. Okay, those are NPCs. I wonder if other players are even allowed, or if I'm instanced out for the tutorial. He's in charge of training new recruits. Alright. Talk to Corporal Bins. I'm told you'll be training me? Mister, what do you mean, mister? You're in the town guard now. You'll treat your spears with respect. Captain DeGreen is scraping the bottom of the barrel for recruits. Okay, well, head to the quartermaster in this building here and collect your standard issue gear. Then you need to learn some guards magic. Talk to Anjay to the west. He's hoping for his magic suppressor. Oh, I accidentally clicked. What's a magic suppressor? There are people with special talent for neutralizing magic in the immediate area. What's more, they can detect the magical signature of individuals and let that magic through. I'm lucky to have him here. Now every town has one of his ilk. That's interesting. Does that mean I'm like... Am I forced to never be a mage? I feel like that wouldn't be the case. Hello, mate. What can I do for you? Yeah. I've been sent to fetch my guards equipment. Do you need 4 of you to make a hole, master? Just looking around. Oh, but let me get through this. Okay, this sword is standard issue for new recruits. After it, you should talk to Anjay to get your magic access. Okay. Oh, yep, see backpack panel. So now I have a tool belt and a backpack. Click on items to interact with them. I'm gonna equip my sword. Cool. Now I have a weapons panel. You can equip up to 3 weapons. Okay, so do I get like a one-handed weapon, a ranged weapon, and a two-handed weapon? Is that what it's gonna be? When in combat, only weapons you equip beforehand will be available for use. Once combat starts, you can no longer change which weapon you have equipped. This is interesting. Why would you give me 2 kinds of melee weapons, both two-handed and one-handed? And then, learn some guardsmen. Talk to Andre Sanderman in the training ground. Okay, so they just told me, hey, the training ground's there. Okay. Let's pop back out. Salter Mazzle. Can I pet the cat? See, game of the year already. I can pet the cat. Game of the year. It's the best game ever. Those are some devs that know what they're doing. There's Anjay. Alright, Anjay. I sense that you wish to talk to me. Nowhere. You sense wrong with me by accident. I've been told to ask you for guards magic access. I sense that you've been told to ask for guards magic access. Yeah, very clever. Okay, I'm going to do your magical signature. Oh, okay, I think I get it now. He's not teaching me how to be a magic suppressor. He's giving me access to do magic if I wanted to. Oh, my aura is unusual. How is it unusual? Hard to explain, however your request is fulfilled. You are free to do magic in Hookport. It's all well and good, but I don't know any magic. We have a guy who teaches some useful spells for new recruits, and I expect you to be aptitude to learn. Alright, now I get to go talk to Soltar. Open the spells panel. Okay. Interesting. The UI in general, I'm gonna be honest, feels chunky. Everything feels very thick and chunky, which is simple and makes things easy to read and kind of grok right away, but... So, if that's what they're going for, they totally succeeded. God, the sound in this feels so loud still sometimes. Bring that down. I'm just gonna bring everything down a little bit. The UI hasn't felt that loud. Alright. Solter Mazulk. Talk to him. Eminent Mage. I'm told you can teach me some magic. Want to test your aptitude for magic. What do you need me to do? Visit the portal stone to the northwest and reach the magic within. Okay, take my camera away. Come back to me when you've done that. Interesting. Why are we making me do this kind of quest? What is your intention here, developer? Why are you making me walk all the way over here? Ooh, is it to see this cabbage and take this cabbage? Because I'm gonna take the cabbage, because I'm a little loot goblin. Thank you for the cabbage, devs. Oh, that's interesting. Look at that. they're creating these borders between their screens by a puzzle piece graphic. That's an interesting choice. I'm wondering if maybe they're taking inspiration from things like Dungeons and Dragons, like miniatures-based games kind of thing, since we're on a grid. These are like dungeon towers. Alright, I can teleport. That's my spell aptitude. We can see teleport there, okay. I visited the portal stone like you asked. Try out the new spell you learned. Oh, don't. No, that's just... Nice simple effect, but oh no, that's... No, guys, that's an annoying thing to make your players do. Don't make them walk all the way on the opposite end of the tutorial to go see a teleport stone and then tell them, alright, now that you've learned how to teleport, go teleport back and walk back to me again. Ooh, that's a yikes. Malzak at your service. Is there any more magic you can teach me? The sense spell. Okay, cool. Cool effect. Corporal Bins has a task for me. Click on the sense spell to show everything nearby which you can interact with. A single click will only sense important things, or double click will sense everything. Okay. That's the double click. Okay, so it highlights the guard system. So things on with a purple outline seem to be important, supposedly. Oh, I have the sense spell now. Okay, interesting. Look lively, recruit. A mob of goblins has breached the walls. We need all hands on deck to help the town. Fetch the other recruits, Tremace, Delane, and Toblaine. Sir, yes, sir. Excuse me. Alright. Hey, Delana, let's talk. Head to the barracks gates. Excuse me, I got the hiccups all of a sudden. You mislaid your bow. I was careless of you. Am I expected to now help her find her bow? Interesting quest design. You look flustered. Everything alright? Goblins are invading. Head to the barracks gates. Bins and you assault ahead of the barracks gates. Time to fight, Cinemax. See you there. Alright, we got him. So Blaine. You made a mistake. Goblins are invading. I think I'll stay here. Stop being so wet. The Wrath of Quoven does sound scarier than goblins. Okay, pursuing else. Awesome. Search the old trunk. Well, I have no timer on my screen, so I'm going to search every trunk in here now. Initially, I was doing this to try and find this girl's bow. Now I'm just doing it for the money. 358 in that one. Oh my lord. I'm curious to make another character and see, is it all these chests always contain the same amount, or is there a random number associated with it? Okay, Delana. Okay, yep, this is the infirmary, but I see nowhere where a bow could be. Trying to find... Oh, wait. Is it maybe by the archery range? Oh, wait. I should use the sense skill. Okay. Nothing still. Okay, let's just try and talk to Delana again. I'll help you find it. Thank you. Where did you see it last? Okay. Maybe Jermaine took it while I slept. That guy doesn't like me. Hey, Jermaine, did you see her bow? Well, I'll box your ears. No, I'm not accusing you of anything. Just looking for her bow. Shoutouts to the tool programmers? Absolutely. Always gotta shout out tools programmers to make life so much easier. Just looking for her bow. Well, I ain't got it. If she lost it, it's her fault for leaving it somewhere stupid. Okay. How did that help me? Does the cat know? Okay, last you saw it was in the barracks. All the chests have reset. Does that mean... Oh, wait. Have I found an exploit? Okay, let's test this out. If I walk out of this screen... Let's completely walk out. Let's even go to a different screen real quick. Let's go to the captain. I don't know where the captain is. She's not helping. No, okay, they didn't reset. So maybe they just reset because there is going to be a bow here in this one of these trunks now this time. Guess we'll find out. Oh, there's the bow. I see it now. Down the back of the bed. Alright, got it. Well, I'm still gonna get all these people's copper. Nothing will stop me from being a little Lugata. Okay. You gain an item which is part of the main story quest. Items which are only used by a specific quest appear here instead of taking up space in your backpack. That's nice. I like when an MMO does that. I'm not taking up my important inventory space with quest items. I don't suppose you found my bow yet? I found it down the back of your bed. Here you go, Delana. However, did it end up there? I'll go see what Corporal Bin is now. Awesome. Alright, let's go back to Corporal Bin ourselves. Any slower, the goblins would have died of old age. Alright. Oh, if we can kill them that way, we could wait safely in here until they keel over. Pretend I didn't hear that. Okay, recruits through those gates. Charge! Why we put our archer at the front of the party, I will never know. Oof. That sounded like it hurt. Ooh, these are interesting looking models for goblins. I like that. I wonder if this is this world's regular goblin look or if there's a story reason behind that look. Fight these goblins, okay. I will happily... Oh, there's the captain. The captain is out. Attack the goblin with my sword. Oh? Oh, okay. So, weapon attack seems to be automatically going. Special attacks do nothing yet. This does feel very RuneScape. Very, very RuneScape. Hit 2 at some point in here. Now. I punched the goblin. Goblins are attacking her, or attacks with fire and is immune to fire, or Infernae, as this game's gonna put it. Oh, quickly I'm gonna learn about professions. Start learning the guard. To view your progress in this profession, click here. As you level up further, look here to see what new activities you can do to progress more quickly in this profession. Okay. So it looks like I can fight these things or get more guard XP. I can make a bacon sandwich to get chef XP. I can be a fisherman, a forager, and an alchemist. And that's just in Hope Port. Hope Forest, Mine of Montalban, and Chronopolis look like they have different professions. Okay. Let's fight this other goblin now. Hit him with the sword. Okay, what happens if I switch over to this? Oh, punch him. Tell me how much damage? No? Okay, I do deal more damage with the sword. Okay. There we go. Saved this merchant man. Oh, there we go. I was about to be like, he's not going to say anything. Require assistance. Well, I'm already over here for you. What do you need? I don't think you realize how incredibly important these items are. Quickly now. Okay. I will take your crate. Southwards to the town square. I really do feel like I should be helping kill goblins right now, not helping this merchant. Oh, well. Are we gonna put it in the cart? Crate in the cart, that'd be great. This doesn't feel like the best guy. Here's your crate. Take this reward. 9 silver, 600 gold. Okay. Telena's like, everyone's dead. You left. And then you clean the whole training ground with a toothbrush. Okay. I'm coming back. Get here this instant. Oh boy. Now I wonder, was there a choice I could have made to not go with the merchant? Where the blazes did you disappear to? I was helping Marcus Mint out. Who? Did you just make that name up? He was just over there. Oh, he's gone now. We have another issue right now. Captain de Green has been seriously injured and lost her cape while we're at it. Fetch Ebsworth from his potion shop. Oh, didn't get a choice on advancing that at my speed. Yes, sir. We're gonna learn about healing potions. With all the goblins outside, I haven't been able to restock the regions I need for my potions. You need to come quick. Captain de Green is lying hurt in Stone Street. See you there. Okay. Discover. Passive potion station. Oh, here's... Okay. So this is that passive profession advancement system by the looks of it, maybe? Or something at least. That's a potion station. This UI is blocking things. Okay. To help you remember where things are, each discovery you make will be added to the map. A view on map button will be like this, enabled to each thing you have discovered. Okay. Interesting. Region preparation. Alchemist recipe book. Assistant. Being a great assistant, just sweeping away. Hey, Ebsworth. We'll have to make up a healing potion, which is going to be tricky when I'm clean out of brown kelp. Could someone run and fetch me a piece? Go run to the beach and bring Ebsworth some brown kelp. You'll need to head south to the waterfront, then head west. Okay. I wonder if Mr. Mint is still going to be on this screen. Oh, he's totally run away. The scoundrel. Christina Carefree seems to be quite carefree. Oh, yeah, I have to keep going south, okay. Alright, Little Street Bridge, here we are. attack the goblin. Does he get a bonus for having the high ground? I wonder. It's a very passive fight system. Congratulations, you are level 1 guard. Current active foes. Oh, so is it... Is this like a representation of what level I should be to fight the monster? Maybe that's it. I thought for a moment maybe this was... No, maybe that is, because I am fighting a goblin soldier. So this seems to be the amount of XP I'm gonna get for fighting these kinds of foes. Interesting. Fight another goblin. Oh, can I... It's so loud. I'm just the OBS now. Maybe that'll be a better volume in the video game. I might bring it down even just a tad more. Oh, can't loot them. Okay, but can I discover eel? Can I catch the eel? I need to be a level 2 fisherman to catch lesser eels. Okay, so I cannot. It let me attempt it, though. That's cool. I'm glad they let me attempt it at the very least. Eel Street. Makes sense. Hey, fishmonger. You want to trade? Can't buy anything. Can't sell. Future items. I have to be a chef to buy anything from him. Okay. So keep going south, apparently. Oh, discover some more fish. Found some bream. Can I just take rope? I can and I will. And I will take more rope. What did it say? I already have this item in my tool belt. Okay. Can't do any more with rope. Noted. Can't go down there. There's a seagull there. Oh. More gobos. So this is my guard level, by the looks of it. Am I doing more damage now that I'm guard level 1? It kind of seems like it. I feel like I wasn't doing 15 before. So... I go in here... Oh, now I'm guard level 2. Nothing seems to have changed on this screen. Info. Minimum level to equip, okay. Faction needed to equip this item. And the faction needed to equip this item? Oh, okay, so is this like Hopeport? That's the faction I need to be a part of to be equipping this? First stat indicates the strength of the weapon. The second stat, if present, indicates the probability of the weapon doing a specific kind of magic damage instead of impact damage. Many enemies are immune to one kind of magic damage and vulnerable to another kind of magic damage. Okay. Third stat indicates the range. Fourth indicates if you can use a shield with this weapon. Okay. So 20 strength, what does that mean though? Does that mean I'm dealing damage from between 1 and 20? 14, 8, 4. 18, okay, so we can get up there. I'm wondering if we're adding 2 as well. Do a scan. Seems to be a long way to go for some life-saving seaweed. A shady civilian. Let's talk to them. I'm a guard after all. I don't know if they're shady. They might just be... Oh no. East Beach. Brown kelp. There we go. Let's forage the brown kelp. Okay. I like the UI being this kind of like card-like element. I need to be a level 6 forager to pick up that shell. Does it say? Oh, I see the 6 now. It looks like these guys I should be level 30 or something like that. Level 30 to deal with them. Let's keep grabbing brown kelp, I guess. Can discover what that fish is. It's a flounder. Okay. I'm now a level 1 forager. One more level to unlock secateurs and a creamy wall plant. Alright. Yeah, quite a shell indeed for me to have to be a level 6 forager to pick it up. It's gotta be real heavy. Also, if I have to be level 30 to fight those crabs, that also seems interesting. Actually, let's try... I wonder, is it more useful to just teleport back and then walk the 2 screens? 3 screens, I think. Since you made me go through all that trouble of... teaching me the teleport spell, making me walk all the way to the circle, and then teleporting teleporting again to walk back to you. Okay, I have Ebsworth. I've got that brown kelp. Yes, here it is. Also need to make the potion. Could I help? Take that brown kelp to the Regent Preparation Station in my shop. There's quite a lot of stations in the apothecary, but the Regent Preparation one is the shopping board on my counter. Okay. We're going to learn some potion making. It's our next thing to learn. Oh, there's one right here. Okay. Oh, there we go. Brown kelp. Preparing 10% preparation healing? What does that mean? What do you mean by preparing 10% preparation of healing? Can I see what this is? Is this item just called 10% preparation healing? Use this at a standard potion station to make a 10% potion of healing. Okay. Not really mincing words, are we? We're just kind of gonna say what the thing is, not give it like healing potion regent thing. I prepared the brown kelp. I clearly have a talent for it. I don't think I should leave the captain. We will have to risk you finishing the potion yourself. Take this bottle in the preparation of the standard potion station in my shop and use it to make a healing potion. Alright. Oh, apparently I have to get my... I've gained a container. Containers do not take up space in my backpack to serious place. How many containers you currently have? Okay. So I seem to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 different inventories in one game. Which, as of right now, I like. I like that you're not making me figure out one inventory and trying to organize it and everything. They've basically done all the organizing for me. They put all my money in one spot, which is fairly standard. I don't fully understand the tool belt yet. We'll see what that's going to be about. Saying container items are in their own special spot, I do like, and weapons basically just being like... I guess these would go here, and then this is more like equipment. This is where my equipment's going to go, so maybe it's more like 1, 2, 3, 4 inventories. Either way, let's go... Oh, not the passive potion station, right? We want standard potion station. Is that right? What did the quest say? Standard potion station. Okay. So do I have to use the item on it? Okay, I do. I'm curious what the passive one's about. I've run out of empty bottles, so I can only make the one healing potion, even though I have the extra kelp. Here you go, Ebsworth. I've made that potion for you. I have to be the one to administer? Okay. Well, I'm gonna use the potion on her. Drink some of this. Okay. Nice simple animation. Oh, even a whole get up. Nice. It's a fine medicine. I'm starting to feel better already. Man, we've dispatched the last of the goblins. Good work. Get everyone back to the garrison. Okay, you miserable lot. You heard the captain. Now move it. Sir Biggle 101, report to me when you get back. Oh, I'm gonna pet this cat. Oh, we bugged out. We bugged out the system. It's okay. Ghost petting. Alright, Corporal Bins is gonna lay into me, is my guess. Why'd you disappear? Oh, apparently we're gonna commend me. So yeah, well done. Squad 3 returning. Hey, Ingrina, what's the news? That's ma'am to you, Corporal. Sorry, ma'am, I thought we were closer than that. Not while we're on duty, Corporal. Anyway, you wanted news? We've just got back from Timberwell Village, routed a bunch of goblins from there. The world is getting a more dangerous place. We have a new... Talking of danger, we have new recruits such as Sprinkle 101 here in need of learning the immunity spell. We're not going to mention that the town itself was attacked by goblins. Sure, I can teach that the spell prevents enemies from attacking you for a short while, though the spell will expire if you initiate an attack. I can use it during combat if I need to retreat. Okay. We just did another circle. I wish it was a new symbol. Immunity. They got some good sound effects in here. I will admit that. Their sound effect design is pretty good. It's a very satisfying noise. My next job will be taking you on a training drill in the forest. If you need a little more training before it's safe for you to go into the forest. I need you to complete your bow training with Robin, who's standing over there by the archery targets. Need to train my total level to at least 60? What? How do I train myself to 60? Guard profession itself is mostly about combat experience. It's not just the guard profession I want you to train in. For example, the profession of a chef, forager, fisherman, alchemist all include things which are useful for a guard to learn. Also, Commander Hackett can often use a hand at the town gates. I'd hope you'd use your initiative and search for opportunities. Okay. Settings panel. Privacy settings. I can now meet other players. You can choose which kind of interactions you wish to allow / disallow your privacy settings. Okay. You know, I'm not going to change any of that. I'm fine with nobody being able to really interact with me for now. Well, I guess let's learn archery. Have to keep my bow finely tuned. Can you show me how to use it? I only have time to teach the most promising recruits. Half of you won't last the month anyway. Do some more combat training with your sword first, then come back when you're at least a level 15 guard. Okay, we are officially in a RuneScape grindy game. Alright, can I grind this training dummy? Will that work? I'm standing in the same square as him. Seem to be dealing no damage, gaining no XP. Interesting. Okay. Oh, here's a sparring area. Okay. Okay, if I attack this sparring guard, I can click to cast the immunity spell. Takes a few seconds to cast it. Okay. How much XP is this gonna give me? Okay, so it still gives me XP. Just seems that I have to be level 0. I found some boots. That's useful. Can I equip said boots? Oh, there we go. I have an armor panel now. I can view and unequip the equipped armor here. Once combat starts, you will no longer change which armor you have equipped. Okay. Oh, here's another player. Okay. Oh, now there's other players all over. I think that dude's name is just 3. I'm wondering what that number is underneath them. Maybe that's their total level. Oh, it's their total level and what faction they belong to. I see. I see, I see, I see. So there's quite a lot of players all around here. Well, let's go into the fish place. I'm happy they just leave chests around for me as a player just to go and grab. Just to take people's stuff. Oh, the Delectable Dab Restaurant. Waiter. Ugh. It's kind of hard to try and move when I have to click and I end up almost clicking on people. I can level up my chef profession. Okay, read the recipe book. Read. Bacon sandwich. I need raw bacon and bread. I fry the bacon in the frying pan and then I sandwich the bacon between some bread at the prep table. Alright then. Better question, how do I get said bacon? Can I... Okay, I can sell stuff to him. I cannot buy anything. Kitchen hand. Icebox. Okay, interesting. How am I meant to... A bounty board? I need to be at least a level 9 chef. A waiter and waitress, I can't buy anything from. Okay. A fish symbol. Can search this old trunk again. Oop, nope. Okay, what about the alchemist? Can I buy more potion bottles from you? Okay, yes I can. Buy 2 more potion bottles and now I can use a standard potion station. It still seems I need to be much higher level too to do that, so. Okay, let's make 2 more potions. Alright. Oh, I'm a level 1 alchemist. Congratulations, me. That's so it even tells you in the item description, I can use it for combat, I can sell it at the Hope Port apothecary shop, or I can put it in my potions bank. Okay. And this game is still fairly new, but it's a good sign to see so many players around. fishing guide. Okay. We're going to take a quick break real quick. 'Cause I'm getting a phone call.
My name is Sean Gorey. I'm from Cleveland, Ohio, and I want to change kids' health in university hospitals, Rainbow, Babies, and Children's, because I was treated there as a kid, and this is my way of giving back.
Kids can't wait.
What's up, Extra Life? I'm so inspired to hear about all you're doing to help sick and injured kids treated in your local community, and the fact that you guys are playing games to help these kids is it's amazing on many levels. It's fun, but it's also making such a huge impact. So congrats on the millions of dollars raised today, and good luck with the rest of game day. And break a leg. Do you say break a leg when you're playing games? Probably not. That's more of an actor thing. Okay, just have fun.
So my why to help kids' health at KU Pediatrics is because of my cousin Teague. She has been battling cancer for a few years now, and she's 6, and I just can't wait till she becomes this amazing, incredible individual as an adult and has gone through that thanks to the support of people like you.
What are you doing?
Cleaning my glasses. Mom, go get my toys. What's that going on the block in the hallway?
Got your shades on.
He even has like a big sleeve in his hair.
I know.
He doesn't.
You are so freaking silly, dude.
10 million kids like me enter a CMN hospital every year. For me, I entered my children's hospital when I was 9 years old for my miracle story. Happy to report that my health is on the up, and it's all because of gamers like you.
Alright, forgive me there. I had to take that phone call. But we're back. Rod Fishing Guide does not tell me a whole lot. So I believe it said something along the lines of I need to find a mottled flounder first. Okay, where is a mottled flounder? On the East Beach? Okay, so all the way over there. And I assume to get them I need to get a fishing spear, right? Okay, there goes 90% of my cash. Profession equipment. Does not take up space in your backpack and instead appears here. Okay, interesting. Interesting system that you choose to do it like that. So really the whole point of playing this game really is to get into its progression design more than anything. And it's taking a very similar path to games of its ilk, i.e. what little I've played in Ultima Online. And I played a lot more RuneScape, but even then I never would get very far in RuneScape. Both old RuneScape and new RuneScape, I will also clarify. I have played both. Alright, there's a pufferfish. It's quite funny to see all of these players. Oh. A street louse, level 20. I'm curious. I'm probably going to die here, but I want to see what happens when I die. I need to be at least level 20 guard to fight this opponent. Oh, it won't even let me fight them. Okay. Interesting. Door is boarded up, so I'm clearly in an area of the game I am not meant to be in right now. Man and bro. Okay. Okay. Can't go in there, so what about a rotten tree stump that I need to be a level 20 forager to even touch? Oh, I can fight this thief. Might be a difficult fight. I think I'm supposed to be level 4 to fight him. It's interesting that I can see their damage numbers too. A guard's Kanabo. I don't like the total fact that this keeps getting brought up every time I get a level. You must tune this weapon in obelisk before it can be used. Complete the quest the obelisk to learn more. Okay. Well, I'm gonna attack this thief too. It is one of the few things I can do right now. Can I move my camera? I can. Okay, cinematic time. Rah. Cinematic shot. Oh, Trey is throwing his axes. Oh, but he just got stabbed with a bottle. Lucky for Trey, he's wearing chainmail, so I don't think the broken bottle's doing that much. Me, however, I am nearly dying to this common thief. Okay. Oh, okay, we're here? Oh, that's an oyster spot. Okay. Requires fishing 73. That's a foraging spot, is my guess? This poor civilian just doesn't know where to put that box down. Oh, there's the dabs. That's for when we're level 20. Another shady civilian. Oh. Sterlets are on this side of the map, okay. So we seem to be separating out screens on the map with what things are available there. I will take that crate. Awesome, got a crate. Good for me. We found some herring. I need to remember to use this sense skill more often. I almost wish it was on a hotkey. Turn around is apparently important. Why are you sitting out in the rain? The rain reminds me of the splash of sea spray as I stand at the prow on a choppy sea. I'd prefer actually being out at sea, but no one is sailing at the moment. I enjoy looking out to sea, but I'd prefer actually being out at sea. That's some awkward dialogue. But they're trying. Okay, what about map update? I wish I was getting XP for doing these discoveries. Bartram Stone? I need to get back on the open sea. It feels wrong when the floor isn't rocking. Okay, maybe you're not that important. These poor people carrying around these boxes. I can talk to the small crab. Hello, little crab. Click, click, clickety, clack. Alright. Good to know. But we know that here is where I should be able to use my spear, right? Alright. Here's an easy bit of XP. We can also forage the brown kelp. So by the looks, this is the level 1 area, effectively. Like, this is where you should be going to do stuff. Whoa, whoa. I don't know why everything phased out there. That's interesting. Maybe they got instanced out to their own instance. Because there's too much on screen over here. Alright. We're just gonna have a chill time catching some flounder by the looks. Now we're level 1. We want to get to level 2 so we can get to eel. So we're getting 63 at level 1. I did not take note of what I was getting at level 0, so I'm curious to see when we get to level 2 if we get 63 still. And what about 84 on the brown kelp? So 63 for flounder, 84 on kelp. It is good that this isn't, I'm not competing with these players for these fish. We seem to all have the opportunity to get it. So that's good. Okay, we're gonna get to level 2 with this flounder, and then we're gonna go catch another one and see if we still get 63 experience. So I got my 63. Bam, level 2. Okay, now I can catch lesser eels, but if I go to flounder, I still get 63. Okay. So what that's telling me is more than likely this bar has a bigger max number now. And therefore I could still level up with flounder. It will just take me longer. Okay. Noted. Okay, where's foraging? I can only get brown kelp. Card collected. So there's another beach screen, isn't there? So let's go to this other screen and see if there's more brown kelp. Rock pool, more shells, bass. So no. Okay, what about one more screen? I'm curious. Those changes. Starfish. Okay, there's brown kelp. There's jellyfish. I don't have enough backpack space for more brown kelp. Oh, I see. Because all these flounder are taking up my space. Well then, let's teleport back to town and try and sell some things. I remember in this, it told me, okay, yeah, for combat, I can sell it in the apothecary shop. So if I go to this fish, the frequently fresh fish stall. How do I find the frequently fresh fish stall? Okay, okay, apothecary. Sparring arena, quartermaster's shop, fishing supplies. This is nice. This is a nice bit of UI to tell me all the things I can find in these different areas of the map. I do... Oh, can I? Oh, there we go. That's much better. I was just about to say, I wish I could zoom out. Seaside Rock Shop. Okay, so... I have yet to find the fish stall by the looks of it. Was... Oh, okay, so that's setting it to... It will always be north versus... This goes with my camera. Okay, I see what this button does now. Okay. Well, let's just get out of it for now. Go explore for that fish stall, I guess. Excuse me. This game is very chill experience. I might as well not do that right. Well, actually, wait. If I buy more of these, buy 10 potion things. Oh, I have to go to the prep station first. That's right. Okay, and let's prepare a bunch of stuff, and then we'll level up our potion making as well. Now, where can I see my total level? Is that somewhere in here? Total level 8. Okay. And we can even see here, level 8 in Hopeport. It's interesting the professions they chose to introduce you to first. Especially cooking. Given that I can't gather any of the stuff I need for cooking, it seems like I'm gonna have to buy what I need for cooking. If I look at this map, will it let me open this map while I'm doing stuff? It does, okay. Kevin's Ingredients, okay, so I can go out to Kevin's Ingredients and then probably come in here and cook in the Dab Kitchen. Oh, whoops. Oh, wait. Does that mean... Oh, I totally can. I can control where my character goes on the map. That's a nice feature, actually. Okay, well, let's continue making our 5 potions. Get some more potions. The trunks in the barracks seem to infinitely respawn. Yeah. Yeah, I think I could go there again. Actually, you know what? We'll test that. Well, after we finish making these potions, I will run back to the barracks and we'll go open all the chests again. And that seems intended design from what I can tell, because every resource is respawning. Awesome, I can now make 20% healing potions. I say we sell some of our healing potions. Let's say we keep 2 or something like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll keep 2 for ourselves. Okay. So that seems like a good bit of profit, right? Because what is... Look at the card. Okay, so we sell them for 450. It costs 10 per glass. So we're making 440 because we're getting the kelp for free. So 440 in profit. Oh no, we're gonna go to the barracks first, right? Let's go to the barracks. Let's go to the barracks and let's see if these respawn again. Items have been showing up on the floor for you. Okay. Oh, wow. That... Oh, this is interesting. The trunks definitely are... Okay, that one gave me a regular amount of copper. It seemed like they were giving me way more for a second there. So this almost does seem like a worthwhile thing to come around and do every now and then. Is steal from all the guards' chests. Items have been showing up on the floor. That's interesting. Is that... Are you seeing that with your scan skill? I'm gonna go talk to the ingredients guy now. I was up to like... I probably would be about 18 silver, actually, as well, but I spent like 14 of my silver on the spear for fishing, because that I wanted to try out the fishing system here. 1 1/4 silver. Yeah, I just got that too. Assorted and bacon. Bacon has its entire own thing here. Okay, this is bread. Okay, let's buy some. I bought 4 bread. I don't have enough space in my backpack for that. I need to find the fishing stall then. Okay, where's the fishing stall? So where have I been on the map? I have not been this way, so let's... Old Street West. Oh, wait. There's things to discover here. Oh, I see. It's these things. The wall plants that we'll eventually be able to gather from. Oh, this seems to be a barbershop customization. A hairdresser's chair. We can sit on it. Does sitting on it initiate the thing? No, we have to talk to the hairdresser. Someone chopped off a lot of hair. Interest me in a haircut? What happens if I say yes? 1 silver. Don't want the haircut. Okay, interesting. I wonder if it would only let you change your hair or if it would let you change your entire character. Okay, here's Death Crows, which, if we look at the guard thing, Death Crows... Old East Street. I have to be level 2 to fight a Death Crow, right? But I saw one just now that was like 16 or something. That's interesting. Well, let's fight this Death Crow. I'm dealing... Okay, no, I just rolled really badly. My guess is the power of my weapon is like I'm rolling 1 to 20. Periwinkle, flounder, pufferfish, monument piece, guard, petted torso, eel, and starfish. As in, like, items that have dropped on the floor. I wonder if that's, Okay. You have me curious now. Let me go to my inventory. Because my bet is people are dropping stuff. Might be some weird instance thing, like they were discarded by another player. Yeah, I bet they're dropping it. So let me drop this flounder on the floor. Drop. Yeah, okay, see? Modeled flounder just on the floor. It looks like a picture of a flounder, too. But my bet is a player started dropping stuff. So what are these shops now? Forager's Warehouse. You're stealing from them? I mean, you might not be stealing. They might just have dropped the stuff in their inventory because it's full like mine right now. And I'm desperately searching for the place to sell my fish. Enchantress shop. I can enchant an item. Can I? Will it let me? Fishing spear. For 55 silver, I can enchant my fishing spear to give me 0.4% XP. Okay. I'm gonna run back to the barracks. Can I? Why will it not let me travel? Yeah, this seems like that kind of game. You have more experience in Ultima than I do, so you might be able to tell me if Ultima is this kind of style of grindy game, because that's what I remember when I played a little bit of Ultima, was it was like Like, this has this profession system where it was like, here's all your skills. If I chop wood, then I get my wood chopping skill. If I mine rock, I get my rock, you know, my rock chopping, no, my rock mining skill. So it seems like they're doing kind of what they're wanting to do. Okay, that's interesting. Why can't I click into the barracks? Is it... Oh, okay, so it's not I get to click anywhere on the map and it takes me there. I have to be within a certain amount of screens. As they got closer to 100, but yeah, everything had its own XP. Yeah. Right? Okay, here. I have to... I'm gonna drop 4 flounder right in the middle of here. While I'm here, I might as well steal from everyone's money. I will say they're instancing this out, but unlike a lot of MMOs, they didn't give me a choice of server, right? So I'm wondering if maybe there isn't such a choice, if maybe there's just the one server. Oh, I see. See, now that's it didn't show up in your starter area, but now I see someone's dropped periwinkle on the ground for me. And no one's in here. And I did notice earlier when I was fishing that there was a weird point in it where while I was fishing, all of a sudden a bunch of crab and players phased out of existence. So I think they're like going in and out of basically instances in a way. Can I organize my inventory a bit better? Okay. So I need 2 more pieces of bacon, please, Kevin. Let's see if we can see each other. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's my guess right now, is we're probably all in the same quote-unquote world, server, whatever we want to call it, but the different instances or shards, those are, you know, they're manipulating that behind the scenes to make sure that we're all able to play the game. Need to get to 25 silver. Why do you need to get to 25 silver? Quote unquote need, yeah. But yeah, what's that 25 silver? I'm curious. I'm trying to level up all my skills like at least once to kind of see each system and how they're doing it. Load balancing, yeah, exactly. Okay, prep table. Okay. Okay, wait. So I'm gonna make 1 bacon sandwich. I'm gonna walk away. I want to see this. If I click bacon now, it just knows to make a bacon sandwich. Interesting. I'm curious what they want to do with this sort of faction system that they have in place. Okay, and my next level I get what? Jellied eels? And what does food do? I can use it at the chef's bounty board, or I can sell to the head chef. Where is the head chef? There he is. That's all food is for? It's just for money? That seems kind of lame. I don't know. I'm probably spoiled from Guild Wars. Food in Guild Wars is pretty an important system to interact with. just because the amount of buffs, especially XP buffs you get. The card info system I actually do really like. You haven't even fought the goblins yet? Okay, so yeah, you definitely had some weird instancing things, because I wasn't even allowed to interact with players before I finished fighting all the goblins. So the fact that stuff showed up in your area at all, that seems like a bug. That's hilarious. You haven't fought the goblins yet. But yeah, the card info system actually, I really enjoy. I really appreciate this map UI telling me each screen what is there, what can I buy, what can I gather from, and in the profession UI going along with those cards, like even for the guard, like I can see, I don't know what this stat is, but I can see how much health about that they have, right? 103 health. Is this 221 XP? I guess we can find this out actually. Let's go fight a crow. And see if we get 221 XP. Yeah, you've only seen items, no people. Yeah, it's because you're not... a message came up after I'd done that kind of intro quest of like, hey, you can see other players now. You want to modify how people see you? I guess I could do that, so I can't do it during combat. Okay, so 103 health. That's accurate with our card info, right? So do I get 221 XP for killing this crow? $221 XP. Okay. So that's exactly what that means. So that means a thief will give me 238. And he has 106 health. So 205, 221. So that's what? And 16-point difference. 38, 21. 17-point difference to go with the thief. And I haven't found goblins again yet. The obelisk. Okay, I can start this quest by talking to Commander Hackett on the walls at the town gates. I have yet to even discover the town gates, so I don't know where it is. Oh, I got ambushed by bandits. I'm surprised that's even a system. Alright then. I like how I'm just exploring around because I just want to find a dang person to sell my fish at. Oh, I found a guard sword. That's cool. Let's move screens really quick to look at this. I have to tune a weapon at the obelisk still. Okay, so maybe let's... I'm gonna pick up that shell and I'm gonna try and sell it at this forager's store. Trade. Sell. Nope. Okay, what can I do with you? I can sell it at Potion Regents. Or for Potion XP at Hopeport. Okay, so it's a Potion Regent. I see. The quartermaster only gave me a weapon. I found armor. That was a random drop. Actually, whoa, I didn't even look at this. We quickly equipped it and then I didn't see anything else. So let's delve into this a bit more. Armor stats. At minimum level, need to equip the armor and the faction. How well the armor protects against each of the 6 kinds of damage in the game. The color icon indicates the kind of damage protected against, and the number indicates the amount of protection against, and the number indicates the amount of protection against that kind of damage. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. Which, okay. Cool transparency, right? But just telling me numbers doesn't actually tell me a lot. that only 21 in impact, 30 in cold, 16 in poison. Like, cool, but what does that actually do? What is the equation that's happening with these numbers? And I recognize that a game isn't gonna always tell its players everything. They want to keep some stuff behind the hood, but I appreciate it when games are especially transparent about things like that. The cloakroom in Dagur. I can buy capes from this guy. Okay, so similar to RuneScape, as I remember, RuneScape had a thing with capes as their kind of big cosmetic item. Okay. I'm gonna head back this way. I'll sell my random conch that I found for one, but I wanna explore this direction now. Because I feel like the fish guy has gotta be... Yeah, sell that. This is kind of a clunky UI, having to go back and forth there. But yeah, like our fish guy's got to be close, right? Can I forge the periwinkle? Nope, I'm not level 4 yet. Here's the Hopeport obelisk. Oh, I haven't even done the quest. Will it let me? No, it won't. Also, that's the logo for the game. The obelisk. That's the Bright Shore logo there. Okay. What's this screen gonna be? Braniff Hall's hallway. Sideboard. I'm gonna search this sideboard. Get some gold there. I'm gonna pet this cat. I'm gonna do this. I might just give myself this map out here. I'm very directionally challenged, so I'm not gonna mess with that quest right now. I'm still exploring. I don't want to get distracted. Lord Braniff. Don't mind if I do, Lord Braniff. I'm gonna steal some more of your stuff. Can I take more paper? Already have the item in my tool belt. Bedside table. Oh yeah, that's right. I was gonna change my settings here. Let me go to be right back real quick. We can turn that off while I put in any required information here. Oh, whoops. We're European. I am American, so. These settings allow interaction with others in the same room as you. They do not affect interactions you make via your friends list. Can I chat with? I'm gonna go with nobody still. Maybe I'll put friends. Okay. Friends list, who can receive invites. Okay. Okay, let's go back to the stream now. Okay, I just want to do that. Make sure that wasn't gonna make me reveal any sensitive information about myself. He's loots reset. I'm gonna sleep in the Lord's bed. What you gonna do about it, Lord? That seems to be kind of some awkward lighting right there in the. But it's not that big of a deal, honestly. Still looks good. Okay. so that didn't get me to the front gate or the place to sell my fish still. Seaside Rock Shop. Oh, it's on Eel Street. Frequently Fresh Fish Stall. That's where I can sell my fish, right? Info. Frequently Fresh Fish Stall. Yeah, okay. So oh man, I just missed it. That's all it was. Hey fishmonger, I want to sell you some flounder. Done. Awesome. Okay. I'm gonna keep trying to explore the whole town for now. That's my new goal. Explore the town. The Hooked Hand. Grood the Barkeeper. Big Sean. Harris Slant. Okay. Nelson. So just some regular NPCs by the looks of it. Okay. Little Lucy. There's a ship over here. New kind of fish. Raddick. So we now know that Raddick are over here. I want to go over here. Scrapyard. Another quest and a scrap merchant. Inverted bath. What happens if I remove the broom? The bath would fall down. Okay. Scrap rat. Scrap rat. Info. Enjoying life in the trash. Good for you, scrap rat. Okay. Again, I'm not going to interact with those side quests quite yet. I want to try and discover more in this area. Bugman. And Nettle. And Pondweed. Okay. New areas, some new stuff. White lilies. Hair beasts. I really would like if I was gaining XP for this sort of exploration. For discovering things, I mean. Carnivorous plant. Am I able to fight carnivorous plants at my level of guard? Yes, they're just going to be quite hard. By the looks of it. Well, let's see what happens if we die. I never got to test that before, so let's find out what happens when we die. I never equipped my potions, so we're almost certainly going to die. What does death mean in this game? Is it gonna take away my XP? That'll be pretty punishing. Will it take away my gold? So let's look here. 1328 is my amount of gold. I died. Now what? Okay, respawn it back here. Equip them before going. You could either brew them yourself or buy some from Ebsworth. Okay. No real punishment for dying, by the looks of it. There's the punishment of time. I've now lost time and distance. That seems fine. I just feel bad when I use these sort of systems of moving around on the map. Like, I'm almost notorious for doing this in games like Diablo, where I'd have the transparent map over the top of my screen, and I just wasn't even looking at all the environment artwork that these poor artists spent so much time on. Instead just staring at a map. Which, if anything, goes to show me that maybe there's potential for a game of minimal graphics and just a simplified graphical map instead for you to navigate with. Naboth's house. Naboth the philosopher. Okay, this looks to be the front gate. And we need to talk to someone about... Oh, these are goblin chiefs, okay. So what's the different color? I'm level 6, what happens? Quite the lag spike happening, but... honestly, in a game like this, I don't think it's gonna matter that much. So he has 112 health. Seem fairly evenly matched. I think I'll just barely win by the looks. And I believe he's gonna give me a good chunk of guard XP. $276. Okay. That's pretty good. Oh, there's a chest up here. No. Won't let me... Oh, Commander Hackett's up there, I see. Oh. Here's the regular goblins. Okay. Okay, we'll fight this regular goblin. So there is aggro in this game by the looks of it. I thought there might not be, but I seem to be wrong. Because there are times when goblin or enemy will just come up and attack you. Oh. A little bit of lag again. I'm now a level 7 guard. Okay. Interesting bit of level design to basically put paths here that I'm not allowed to traverse. I guess they make sense of it by it being blocked by a guard tower. Let's talk to Commander Hackett to figure out this whole obelisk thing. Good day, sir. Corporal Binson, you need a hand over here. Constant goblin curtains are wearing down our men and equipment. I'll give you a new sword to help. Okay. We look to be getting back. Kind of lost connection on all ends there for a moment, by looks. Now the real question is what's going to happen, because that happened in the middle of a cutscene. Okay, it's just going to start the cutscene over. Okay. Where they put the stops of letting me control the conversation or not feel weird sometimes. Come here, you goblin thief. What if I die? What if I die for this quest? Yeah, I don't know what happened. Put the internet there. Kind of cut out for a second. Whatever. Caused me to lose connection, but we're back. It's all good. What's really funny is that the video I have playing on another monitor over here was not affected at all. That was happening. Not my streamer video, a separate video. Oh, okay. I have it here. Hand it over then. Oh. Okay, make me use the use item on. I could have just unlocked the chest. I'm fully capable. These swords haven't been tuned yet. What does that mean? I've seen the big obelisk. Yep, I did happen across this. I wonder, does that dialogue change if you don't discover it? Much of the armor weaponry in the world of Adothria has been tuned at magic obelisks to be powerful within the vicinity of those obelisks. Thus, any armor or weapon which hasn't been tuned to the local obelisk is comparatively very weak. These swords need to be tuned to be strong in Hopeport. Interesting. Interesting system you have. Why would you prevent me as a player? Because what... Let's see, what is that doing? If I try and break this down bit by bit. You are encouraging faction professions effectively in a way. Because these... No, see, these symbols don't align with those symbols. I need to use my map. Oh, I can't have two things open at the same time. Let me move here. Alright. But yeah, the faction symbols I'm seeing on players do not correlate with these professions over here. So this seems to just be, there's going to be this amount of professions in the game across 1, 2, 3, 4 areas, and you are just locked out of these professions until you discover these areas. That's what that's giving me. Now, why would I, as a designer and a player, why would I want to limit my players from using certain equipment based on region, effectively? I'm encouraging faction gameplay already through the use, through limiting certain equipment based on faction. Because we've seen that. I need to use the obelisk for Commander Hackett. Gonna be kind of hard when it's broke. Could I help fix it? Got highly damaged during the goblin attack. Notice the down spike is missing there. The goblins probably knocked it off, but who knows where it is now. So we have a good guess as to where it went. Somewhere downstream. I'll see what I can do. And I'm going to go purely based on the graphic here and say downstream is that direction to the east. So let's see. What's the next? Eel Street Bridge. Eel Street Bridge is the next place to look. It's really the only place to look. I mean, maybe it'll be in this Wilhope crossing here, but my guess is it's going to be here. No? Well, we can catch some eel while we're here at least. Where would I see it? Back to the original thought. Why would I... Okay, they're clearly trying to encourage some sort of faction loyalty. I'm a level 3 fisherman, baby. One more level to unlock pufferfish. Faction loyalty to me in MMOs, I've really only seen it make sense in MMOs that encourage PvP. Great example, Alliance versus Horde, World of Warcraft, right? So we encourage faction loyalty, so that way we we get players to accept the fantasy of I am part of this faction, I fight for this cause, which is against the other faction and their cause, which is also has a bunch of other players in it. And as we see with World of Warcraft, one faction got way more popular than the other. But this game doesn't feel like it's going to be big on PvP. So the next option I can think is to want to encourage this sort of narratively, where via the narrative I want players to identify with certain factions. I think we might be back on the stream. Ugh. I wonder if it's this game, because I feel like this doesn't happen as much when I stream on Guild Wars, so I wonder if something's going on with the servers here. Or if it's just a bad internet day. I don't know. I can now catch sandy pufferfish. Alright, good for me. I have a bunch of eels in my bag. Let's equip that. And let's look at the map again and look. Okay. Go to the pufferfish. That seems to be where the next river bit is on the map. I can equip up to 20 doses of potions. Okay. What does the quest log say? May have washed downstream from Hopeport Obelisk. Okay. Do I need to go maybe to these places? Because that doesn't seem downstream. Oh, nope, it's right in front of me. I'm postulating and not looking. Sometimes, Kylie, you just gotta actually look down at the video game. Whoa, that pufferfish gave me a lot of XP. Level 5. What can you be used for? Sold at the fish stall. Okay, well let's gather a bunch more pufferfish and then go to the fish stall before going back to the quest. Yeah, the narrative approach to faction design here is kind of the only guess I can make as to why we're doing that. What's funny is that we started to play this game purely because we wanted to see into... come back, grab this bucket. We wanted to look into the whole controversy behind the passive progression systems. But it seems like it's not even part of the new player experience at the very least. It seems to be a later on system. It might not even be that later on, but it's later on to a point. Ooh, nice custom animation for the cinematic. Me hammering. Oh, so tiring. Doesn't seem to fit. Let me have a go. Oh, different sound. It doesn't fit. These plumes of ice magic might be holding the other spikes on. Which shows how to fix it. Can't make head nor tail of it. Okay. It has some sigils you don't expect. What does Maricina expect me to do with this? I don't know. Makes no sense. I don't recognize them at all. Maybe Nabeth will know. Okay, make me go around the town some more. She lives near the town gates. Take it to her and see if she can help. Okay. Well, let's go to the fish stall first. It seems like 2 screens ahead is as far as I can go. Click-wise on the map. Now, think I've seen the passive progressive system with the alchemy. There is literally a passive alchemy station, but it looks like I'm not able to use it until I'm alchemy level 26. So maybe if I devote the rest of my time on stream here to just leveling alchemy like crazy, and then we can see what the passive system is. Oh, okay, I see how sell all works. Yep, sell it all. Alright. Let us at least get through this. Spin, seed, and spray. Those are all foraging? Yeah, it's all foraging stuff. Naboth's house is that way, okay. Well, I'm gonna go the slightly safer way and not cut through the alleyway full of thieves. But I have not seen any other passive progression systems the whole time. That I've been playing. I've only seen the alchemy one. Granted, we're only exposed to 5 professions so far. Naboth thinks I'm a figment of their imagination. Can you help me interpret this tablet? Two hours? Okay, we can keep playing for a bit longer. Oh, this is interesting. This looks to be the ancient Kren. In fact, I have some stones with these exact symbols. I rescued them one time when Captain DeGreen was having a clear out. Maybe this will be of use with fixing the obelisk. Okay. Match the symbols on the instruction tablet. They may be somehow relevant for fixing the Hopeport obelisk. Yeah, I wonder if they are. Sorry, sometimes as a player I'm like, you don't have to treat me that basically. I think I get it. But not everyone will. We have to solve for the lowest common denominator sometimes, so I should be more patient. More understanding. Okay. I'm gonna use this tablet on it. Nothing happens, okay. I'm going to read the tablet really quick. North, yep, okay. Do I have to... What happens if I just use one? Doesn't seem to be a way to use these tiles. What do you mean? Naboth gave me these tiles which match the symbols. Figured out what to do with them yet. Okay, what's the quest say? Single symbol on a little stone. Okay, what happens if I go around? Doesn't seem to be able to use these tiles. So it looks like the key one goes here, right? But it seems to be saying... It's taking me to the center every time. Oh, I see it now. There's ancient... See, you know what would be good? Is if Kyler had used his scan skill to see these ancient posts. I see it now. I see it now. Oh, I think I put the wrong one down. Yeah, I need to put that one. Take this tile. Use that tile. Okay. This is slightly clunky to keep going back and forth. Alright, squiggly, other key, I. Squiggly. Good puzzle. Other key. It's a nice simple puzzle to get your players into the thought of puzzle solving. It's a good idea. I like this. More of these sorts of things. Not like this puzzle over again. That would be annoying. Whoa. An actual Cryo Knight. Wellenbram the Cryo Knight. So I've been summoned somewhere. That doesn't normally happen. It must be a dire emergency for me to have been called forth thusly. I need you to fix our obelisk. Also, why is my camera weird? Can my camera stop going up? Why have I been summoned? What dire emergency have I been brought forth to deal with? The obelisk is broken? I've been summoned for mere tech support. Friend requests. Can I... There we go. There. Maybe that'll solve friend requests. Did you open up friend requests? We can see if they can... Go. Yeah, okay, so my friend request... So I had it set, by the looks of it, that I couldn't take friend requests. Now I can take them. Who can I send invitations to? I can send them to anybody. Only my friends can see if I'm online, and I can only DM with my friends. Okay. Just keep talking to the Cryo Knight. Why have I... the obelisk is broken. Summon for tech support. Turning it off and back on again. I think the problem might be this broken spike. It won't join back on. That's a simple fix. Why isn't my magic working? Our magic suppressor is blocking him. I need to be unblocked if I'm to fix your obelisk. I'll go and talk to Anjay. Okay. Some pretty standard back and forth MMO quest design. You know, for a small team, and this is probably almost certainly a passion project of theirs, this makes sense. Talk to Anjay. You need to grant magic access to a Cryo Knight. Didn't even know if they still existed. There's one trying to help us fix the Hopeport obelisk at the moment. This I have to see. I'll see you there. Oh, I see. There's Decon. Yep. That's funny. I was just looking through. I'm like, how do you even send an invitation? You beat me to it. Okay. Friend successfully added. Now the question is oh, join the same server. So that takes me over. And then how do you appear on the map? I'm gonna walk over to the obelisk to get... Okay, I can only see players in the zone, in the tile piece that I'm in. That's nearby players. Invite friend. Enter their full name. I see. Okay. Well, you were right. An actual Cryo Knight. Yep. Actual magic suppressor. Fixing the obelisk. We don't know this person. They just appeared. Are we sure it's safe to just grant magic access? Cryo Knights are famously honorable. I guess we'll see about that. Familiar. Try the spike now. Okay. The sense icon in the lower right corner. Yeah. I honestly, I keep forgetting about it. I think I have too much stuff on my desk and it blocks that little right corner, so I tend to forget about it. So I should probably move some things so I remember. Oh, it's actually, I was just about to say I would like it on a hotkey. The hotkey is spacebar. I wish they would have told me that in the tutorial, because I would just hammer spacebar at basically every time I change maps. Let's see, you add some swords to tune. Let's see if it works. Okay, let's tune. Alright then. I guess the fun is over. Cryo Knight away! Here's my next question about tuning. Is it a weapon can only be tuned to one obelisk at a time? Or is it just change what it's attuned to? So when I go to a new area and I tune my thing there, can I tune the stuff I have on now? I don't know. Secondary question. Why would I? This requires level 4, this requires level 10. Am I even level 10? No, I can't, so I can't even equip this, right? Yep, level 10 guard. Okay, but I can equip this. Okay, it gives me a comparison. Less damage, but more of this magic attack. Okay, let's see something. Nope. Nope. Vulnerable to Tempeste. Okay, so I should equip this and fight goblins. That's what I got from that. Here, if I go to the town square, I bet Decon will run into me. I think I'm mostly curious as to whether or not they... What's it? They change... I'm blanking on the right word. They change, like, the coloring on people's names. Can I sense while I'm sitting? I can. What do I have in my inventory? I just have a bunch of weapons. So far, this game is honestly what I expected it to be. Nothing is out of the ordinary right now. And if I look on Steam, it does have mostly positive reviews. I remember the last time I think it had mixed. The top review, sadly, is a not recommended one. Inevitable RuneScape comparisons. Yeah, it's technically has an overall score of mostly positive right now. And I'ma say a part of that is due to, just in case we're gonna, I do trust you. I just want to be sure. Okay, it was benign. It was just to be sure. But now that's a new icon, is the chat thing. Didn't even know that was something before. How did you even access that? Oops, that's not the right thing. Is it just... Oh, send direct message. Okay. I see now. Okay, not a bear. Wants me to go talk to you next, right? Yeah, I tuned the guard swords. We're good. Oh, I'm just gonna walk away. I'm casting immunity and walking away. Goodbye. Here's your sword, Commander Hackett. I'll tell you what, if you've gone to all that trouble, I'll let you keep one of the swords. Cool for me, not of level to use it, but... Oh, gave me 10,000 card XP. So now I'm of level to use it. Okay, so maybe quests are the way to level up in this game, by the looks of it. Okay. Noted. Noted. 'Tis the thing to do. Okay, let's attack these goblins. I took a while to... It's not the most... Not the biggest node. Not the biggest. Yeah. There's a little tiny one down here, so... I think I'm used to seeing chats in the corners of my screen, not the middle. This doesn't seem as good, this weapon. Yeah, that seems worse than the other weapon I had before. But we can equip this way better weapon now. Oh, but it's a two-handed weapon. I see. So we can attack with our big sword now. Oh, I didn't even notice that we got a different falchion guard sword there. Info. So this is 48. 19, but does some magic damage. Two-handed. Okay. So what if I look at this? 38. I should equip this. Yeah, that seems much better. So what's the difference between a one-handed and a two-handed weapon? Let's fight this goblin chief with two-handed again, and let's pay attention to damage numbers. So 3 and 8, and everything like okay, 12. So 48 is this. So do I ever hit past 20? No, it didn't seem like I ever did. So what about with this one-handed sword, which has 38? It's 38 and this has 48. Yeah, once you do it, it works. Okay. Oh, I can just see my backpack and map. Oh, that's a great view. Can I click on the map through here? I can. Ooh. Beady-eyed death crows. Okay. So we completed the obelisk quest. Good for us. Branoff's dining room. Difficulty. Okay. I have to reach guard level 15. Get my total hope port level to 60. So you know what? Let's grind out some beady-eyed death crows. What's my past action? What was that? Oh. I think the enemies potentially level with you. Okay. That's interesting. Hey, I got some more armor. That's always good. I will happily take that. I need to be level 15 in guard to equip that armor, so oh well for me. I can't join other players in attacking. Now, I can't join in a party by the looks of it, right? Drank my potion, still died. Blah. Blah. Okay. Let's sell, first off, our 2 cabbages here. Let's just buy 5 bread and 5 bacon. There we are. Okay, frying pan. Level up our cooking skill a bit, and then we'll earn some money from that, right? So it costs us 2 silver for all the ingredients, so what money do we get back from selling these bacon sandwiches? One would hope 3 silver at least. Right? 5 bacon sandwiches. Will it tell me how much these sell for? 560. So if I'm assuming it's 1,000 copper and 1 silver. So we get 2,800 copper back. So that's almost 3 silver. So you know what? Not a terrible conversion. So I'm going to do that real quick. I'm going to spend all my money on bacon sandwiches. I'm gonna buy all. I'm gonna spend 20 silver. I'm gonna spend 10 silver on bread. So 1, 2. Oh wait, I forgot about inventory space. Oof. That's not good. Okay. Go big or go home. Yeah, exactly. Here, let me sell stuff at the quartermaster because I assume I'm pretty sure that's where you sell your weapons and stuff. So yeah, sell that, sell this. I'll keep that because I'm almost level 15. I can store it in the bank. That's probably a better use of time. Deposit that. There we go. Okay, and then let's buy 2 more bacon. I'm thinking it'll make me money at the cost of time, as well as level up my cooking since I need to get to overall level 60 anyways, right? And I'm only total level 23. It is nice that this game lets me easily move my mouse in between my monitors. I don't have to alt-tab out. Because now I can move on to the next Stardew video. Was that? I think that's the one we just did, right? Oh boy, now I need to go back. Leveling skills and making gold. Yep. Okay. Yep. All right. This is the next one. There we go. And yes, I am watching Deconstruction Gaming's Stardew Valley videos on the side. While I do this. Okay, once I get through this bacon sandwich adventure. So really quick, let's deposit all this stuff. Oh, I can make jellied eels now. I'm gonna delve back into doing alchemy to see if I can get up to alchemy level 26. So then I can see about the passive system. The likelihood of me getting up to alchemy level 26, very low. So let's see. I think I made only 4. No, wait. Actually, I can count exactly. I made 4 bacon sandwiches. So we need to buy 1 bacon, and I had 20 silver. I was gonna spend 10, so I was gonna buy 10 5 times. I don't think I even got that far. Okay. Now the next thing I'm curious about. Can I craft with stuff that's in my bank? Or do I have to have it in my inventory to craft with? You're watching me on the top monitor play right now, so we're both so we're both playing the same video game whilst watching current and previous streams of each other. What a funny set of circumstances. Okay, so I can't use the bread that's in my bank. Can I open? Oh, I might be lagging. There we go. Thanks. Thank you. Yep, we're just gonna see how far will these bacon sandwiches get me. I do like that they considered the cross professionability of chef and fishing. I'm glad that's a thing. I almost wish that was, I think it's fine that it's level 2, so that way you get used to, hey, I should buy ingredients first. That's fine. I'm fine with that sort of progression back and forth. These are chopping tables. Deep fryer, saucepan, boiling pot. Can I make any more? Open. Give me more bread. More bread, please. So I can only make 2 more, and then I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I need 5 more bacon. Head chef. Will you take all my bacon sandwiches, please? While I go and buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more bacon. Gotta love the digital world, indeed. Truly advancing technology. Oh, maybe doing this is how you get to your magical 25 silver, because I'm at 21 right now. I don't think I'll gain 4 from a couple sandwiches here, but... oops. There we go. I don't know about you while playing this, but the kind of clicking around, this almost grid-based system, having me do tasks like this, I feel like I'm playing The Sims. That's the game it feels like I'm playing right now, is The Sims. Like, multiplayer Sims, but like... The obvious comparison is RuneScape still, but... This feels very Sims-like to me. Just like, the way the camera works, the tasks I'm set about doing. I'm now looking at this animation a little bit closer. So my guy cuts 3 slices of bread and summons a new loaf of bread. You have 44 silver. Alright. But yeah, I cut 3 loaves of bread and then summon... Or sorry, I cut 3 slices of bread for my sandwich, which only takes 2 slices, and then summon a whole new loaf to cut 3 more slices. Where's the head chef? I almost wish the head chef didn't walk around. Alright. 24 silver. Okay. I'm gonna do what I said though, and I'm gonna try and delve into potion making, because that's the thing that has... such waste. I agree. Potion making is the one that has the passive system that I've seen so far. Empty cart. Christina Carefree. Oh, there we go. Trade. Okay, kelp. What is my foraging? Oh, I'm gonna go get kelp so that way I can get wallflowers on my own. Where is... Now, I kind of understood the reasoning behind not being able to let me click beyond 2 screens. But I will say, as a player, it has now become frustrating because I want to be able to. And most players aren't going to respect technological problems that are going to arise from that, of having to load all those screens information. I'm probably overthinking. It's probably totally fine and people don't even care. I'm gonna gather all the kelp across these 2 screens. Creamy wall plants, yeah. Question, how do I get the secular thing? Where do I get that? Because I don't own it. I think I've visited like every shop in town. Have I not? Oops. Carnivorous plants, crabs, frequently. Enchantress, Cape Shop, Forager's Warehouse is where I thought it would be. Fish dishes, ingredients, head chef, bounty board, quartermaster, potions, fishing supplies. Maybe it's available for me to buy now at the Forager's Warehouse, that I'm of level for it. That could be possible. I'm gonna go explore more of this beach real quick to see. To see if... Ooh. Carnivorous plants. Potato. Parnell Piper. Ooh. Again, I want free camera. I want to be able to look around my one screen. Why are you standing on a crumbled ruin? It's a great Kren monument, which I'm hoping to restore to its former glory. Unfortunately, the pieces of monument seem to be spread far and wide. Search for the pieces of monument and bring them back. Pay for each piece. Monument pieces bank. Okay. Oh, you said at some point that one of the things dropped on the floor was a monument piece, so... If you would like to deposit your monument piece, it's over here, off of, in between Overgrown Field and Jellyfish Landing. Is this big monument that you deposit your pieces at. I found some limpets, some rays. Oh, a little bit of lag spike. That. Found some rack. Okay. Bunch of stuff way outside of my level. That's what it honestly feels like, is I'm like, wow, look at all these things that I can't interact with. I'm not necessarily getting the feeling of, ooh, I can't wait to interact with this thing. It just feels like it's the next big number. So for players really into numbers getting bigger, this is definitely a game for them. Absolutely. If I want big numbers, this is the game I will play. Although, it's going to be big numbers over very slow growth. Now the question is how efficiently can I gather kelp? Because can I now... I'm going to get this piece, I'm going to run back to Jellyfish Landing. And is all the stuff in Jellyfish Landing going to be respawned by the time I get there? And I'll just bounce back and forth between gathering. Nope, the respawn timer not totally up yet, but it looks... Oh, nope, it's just enough time. If you do it in this order. it's just enough time because we can see we can watch as the kelp respawns every time. I can now harvest periwinkle. Cool. Have a good night, man. Catch you later. I'm just gonna try and... I'm gonna fill my inventory with kelp. Goal 1. Goal 2. Craft... How many healing potions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 times 3 is 24. Craft 24 healing potions. Sell all 24. And profit. And unlike cooking, it does not cost me money to profit. So this is all pure profit. And what did these potions sell for again? 450. And a bacon sandwich. Bacon sandwich sells for 560, so less profit. Alright. Are we back? Are we... Yeah, okay, it's looking better now. So sometime next week, when I manage to stream again, I'm gonna see if this continues. This internet problem, I hope, doesn't become a regular thing, and hope that it is just this game, because more than likely, I don't think I will keep playing this game after today. Not entirely my game. It is interesting, but I might keep playing it just to get to the point of passive progression and see what that's like, since that is the draw of this game. I don't have enough backpack space, so I filled my backpack with stuff. We can finally go back to the potion man. But yeah, I might commit to getting that far at the very least. And then we gotta return to Guild Wars 2. We gotta continue the story. In my few moments of free time, I have been continuing the main storyline on my main character, just to kind of see what we will eventually get to. And also to give me perspective on what changes when we do get to it with our Mesmer. What happens if I use with region preparation? So, okay, so let's prepare. And then let's find out what happens when I use that. And we now know that XP numbers like this 42 that I'm getting from preparing is a constant. It's likely the XP bar that is moving. Like the maximum amount of XP needed is the thing that's changing per level. Oh, we're gonna get to level 3. Oh, one more. Number +1. I guess I don't get the notification until I get done with all these preparations. Well, let's look at this. Okay, so we have a nice basic animation of chopping, transferring from one model of a pile of leaves to a new model of chopped leaves, which is really just probably a hemisphere or a plane of some kind with low amount of vertices, and we've just textured it. Same with these leaves. I'm wondering what's the best way to do those leaves? All is one alpha? It's kind of hard. I bet you could do it all as one alpha. One alpha texture instead of each individual leaf is one plane. Probably. Okay, made it to level 4. I can now brew a 5% potion for XP. Oh, okay. Well, let's look at the Alchemist recipe book. What does it take? Periwinkle and hornshell. Okay. I want to buy a bunch of containers from you, sir. I will buy 100. Okay, I still cannot use passive potion station. So if I go into my professions and I look at level 26, is a 250% wealth potion. What is max level? 500? 500 is max level on a skill, okay. So it gives us 63 XP, and it feels slower than the chopping. I don't know for sure if it really is, though. Did that dude just drink a potion and turn into a different dude? 'Cause that's what it looked like. Okay, so wait, we see the shadows on this over here. Hang on. Okay, so the texture seems to be, yeah, it's light from that way. I'm now noticing that it's not like when I was chopping and it was just the same chop animation per thing. He's actually going back and forth and sometimes doing stuff in the pot, sometimes doing stuff in the bowl, sometimes doing stuff with a smaller bottle here. So this is one cycle. Do this. This is the second cycle in the cauldron. Okay. Third cycle. Actually putting the potion in the bottle. So that's interesting. So I wonder if I only made one potion, if I only had enough to make one potion, does he just do this middle station? That's what it seems like. I might as well recline in my chair for a bit while I brew all these potions. Well, I guess it's about to be done, but... Okay. Awesome, level 6. Ebsworth, would you like to buy some potions? 10 silver. go. And I am level 6 in alchemy. So what happens now? First let's go to the foraging shop, because I'm curious about whether or not it unlocked my ability to, that's the barbershop, it unlocked my ability to buy the little snippers that I need to get these wall plants. Trade. It did, and that cost me 13, and I will take it. 20 copper to buy that. Okay. Honestly, the combat in this game, least interesting thing to me. Most interesting thing is all these crafting systems. That seems to be the nice bread and butter here. But I'm gonna forage some wall plants real quick, actually. Say real quick, I'm already in the middle of it. I can't. Oh, well, let's go buy a trowel since we're already there. Alright, trowel time. Tick-tock, it's trowel o'clock. If anyone got that reference, I would be amazed. It cost me 46 silver for this trowel. Holy. Ugh, okay. Okay, well, I'm going to... I think the XP potion... was shells and periwinkle. And I can't get the shells until I have the trowel. Where was periwinkle, though? It's in Braniff Boulevard. Okay, well, let's head back to the recipe so that way we can make the next level of health potion. I think we'll work on that next. Maybe we'll do some math to figure out if I can just buy the ingredients and maybe just make slower profit. But really, is it that much slower? Read the recipe book, please. Healing takes brown kelp and wall plants. Okay. Now, if I go to... I have one wall plant. If I go to... I have 24 backpack slots. Alright. Whew. Okay, so this costs 500. This costs 450. Buy one, because just so I can unlock the card. I feel like I will not profit off this. I feel like I have to gather things on my own to actually profit off of this. What's interesting is it doesn't give me a choice of to make the 10% or the 20%, or I think it's 100%. I have to make, oh, it is 20. I have to make the 20 if I have both in my inventory. Okay, now I have the card though. Yeah, 640, and it cost me 700, I think, to get all the ingredients. So I lose money off of buying my ingredients for this. That's not good. Okay, so now we have to... Alright, new goal. Gather 12 wall plants and 12 kelp. Is this the only place I can get wall plants? No, it's not. I can, over these two screens is how I get them. I could start a timer and see what's the respawn on these. To try and get the most efficient path here. This dude's got a blow dart. Okay, I'm gonna pull up my phone and I'm gonna take out a timer here. I'm gonna take out a stopwatch and I'm gonna start the timer as soon as we are done foraging. Done. Alright. Now we're gonna hang out here until it shows up. Is there a sit? There's no sit. Okay. We're just gonna literally stand here. Actually, I'll gather these while I'm at it. I'm just gonna keep my thumb over the button here. Okay. And I'll need 3 more wallflower plants after this. What riveting streaming content that this is. We are currently at 40 seconds for a respawn timer. Okay, 45 seconds. Takes 45 seconds for one of these to respawn. Okay, we're gonna test that with the kelp next. I want to see if that's a universal timer. First, we're gonna get all these wall plants over here. I hope this delve into a new MMO, different kind of entire vibe, has been interesting for you guys at the very least. If you enjoy this, or if you don't enjoy it and you just want to help out some sick kids, do remember you can donate at the top of the screen. There's the link for my Extra Life page. You can donate to help out sick kids. All donations through my link are going to go towards Phoenix Children's Hospital. It is a very worthwhile endeavor to do. You will not regret helping out some sick kids. The Children's Miracle Network of Hospitals does amazing work to help kids feel, kids and their families feel a lot more comfortable and better during some pretty, what can be some pretty awful, could be some pretty awful experiences in their lives. There's a wide variety of illnesses that they're going to help with. They don't turn anyone away. It's a good thing to help out. It's a good thing to be a part of. Oops. So yes, I encourage anyone and everyone, donate to Extra Life. Even if you can't donate though, just watching the streams helps. Interacting with anyone that's streaming for Extra Life does help. Even spreading the message to other people you know is a worthwhile thing. Because you never know. Next person you talk to about this could have the ability to donate some money that's going to help make a kid's day that much better while they're sick. And as we all know, being sick is never fun. Not a fun thing to do if you're sick. What is my total level? It's 36. Can I pick up the horn? Out of curiosity. I'm gonna drop it if I... Nope, I need the trowel. Okay, that's what I thought. Because Because really what I think the move is to craft those XP potions and drink one every 5 minutes while you're making them. And just sell the rest. You know, make a ton, drink one, sell the rest, go get all the stuff for more, drink another, repeat this process over and over. Okay, we're gonna get back to the apothecary shop. It does take a little bit of some suspense of disbelief to it be raining in one part of town and not in the other. It's an interesting choice, but you know, it's still good. Okay, now let's go to this, chop all these up, and we can make 12 of these potions. So now the question is it more worth it to make 12 of these or 24 of the lesser ones? So this gives 45 XP, right? I guess I can't see how much XP a brown cup stuff gives me. Because I'd like to think that this is more efficient XP-wise. Oh my, hey, look at that, there's Decon. This is more efficient XP-wise, but maybe not more gold-wise. Can I guess I have to finish this. How much here? Woo! Yeah! Oop. Leveling up. Reached level 7. I'm gonna do a clapping dance. Wave hi to Decon. Go to Deconstruction Gaming, who also streams for Extra Life every Saturday, playing some SWTOR. It's a great time. Names are green for friends. I did notice that. Oh, also, your chat shows up. Okay. Now see, if you wanted to make a podcast about games, a game like this to play with people while you talk on your podcast would be perfect. Because it doesn't require that much concentration outside of it. You just sit back and chat. You had to redo the DM by doing the friends list thing. Yeah, that seems to be the only way to do DMs. I don't think you can actually click on players, which is good. I'm gonna be honest. That's a good thing, because ooh, did I? Nope. Okay, I did do everything. Because if I was having to avoid clicking on players while moving around in this game, that would get frustrating really quick. Okay. Now I've sold all those potions. I guess it's time to repeat this There's process. Let's go back and gather 12 wall plants and 12 brown kelp. The click to walk would be wild if I could accidentally click on players and friend them and stuff. That would be miserable in a game like this. Because I already will accidentally click on like benches and things as I'm walking around. I wish these taller wall plants gave me 2. Maybe they took twice as long to gather from, but the fact that they are visually taller makes me wish that they gave me more. Now what is the... because we haven't done the time on that, right? We know it's 45 seconds for it to respawn. I'm gonna time how long it takes to actually gather. Oop. And go. Okay, 2.7 seconds to gather. 45-second respawn. So, with no travel time, it'd take me what? I'm gonna just do this. It would take me, if I could just stand there and not move, it would take me 16 of these to gather from before I could, before the first one respawned. So with travel time, we can already kind of tell that I have to wait a little bit once finishing the cycle. So gathering from all 6 of these plants does not take 45 seconds. What's interesting to me is I would think that their friend system would let me see where my friend is on the map. Like it wouldn't have to track, because I can only see players that are in my current area, right? That makes sense. Only load those players. For instance, these 2 guys are these blue dots. But I would think you would want to let me know where my friends are. I guess they're probably just... they're thinking if you want to meet up with your friend, you would just do a DM and you'd be like, I'm in this area, or meet me in this area. Something along those lines. Still, as a quality of life improvement in the future. Is this game still early access? Let me look. It is still early access. Okay. Then all criticisms I have ever given this game throughout this entire stream so far take with such a heavy grain of salt. I don't think I totally had realized that this was still in early access. This is a lot for early access. How long has this been out? November 6th? Oh, it came out this month? Oh, geez. Sure, it's good feedback. Like, all feedback's good feedback at the end of the day. But considering this came out this month, like 2 weeks ago, basically, any little gripes or anything I've had, like, pff, they are whatever. This game is incredible. By those, you know, by that metric. I do hope that, you know, it does get its own little community. It does seem like it's doing fairly successful. It's got its mostly positive reviews, which is good. It seems that the reviews I've seen that are against it are still, I don't know, people have still put in a lot of time in it. Oh, I don't have backpack space. Oh, I've gathered too many. I got into the rhythm of it, and I just totally got lost. See, that's a testament to your game right there. I need to sell 12 of these, so 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. And now I need to go get kelp. But that's a testament to your game. If I'm just lost in thought whilst doing it, you gave me a good rhythm. I can't deny you at that point. I don't know if you've heard of this before, Deconstruction Gaming, but I've been making the comparison to RuneScape, of course, and we talked about Ultima a little bit, but one game that's also of this same genre, this kind of top-down, skill, profession-based thing, you know, a RPG, not thing. One game that actually has always really interested me, and I played a little bit, I think, when it was in beta, but it's been around for years now, so I'm curious to go back to it someday, maybe, but is Albion Online. Albion Online was really interesting, because it did that whole PvP faction sort of thing, but it was much more guild focused, so it was focused on, like, player-made content, from what I remember. Not a lot of NPC based thing, like fully, you know, like a player marketplace, the whole auction house, that was the most important thing. You know, having your guild and then being able to defend your guild home from other guilds, and you could take over regions and stuff for their resources, and you would defend it, all those things. I remember the system that I liked the most about it was the way they did combat and player expression, we'll say, was there are no classes in the video game. All your skills are based on your equipment, kind of similar to Guild Wars, but it wasn't just weapons, it was including your armor. So since it was a classless system, it was purely equipment based, so like they toted a lot in their commercials of, you know, you can be anything you want to be. If you want to be a mage wearing heavy armor, do it. If you want to be a medium armor guy with, you know, a mace, go for it. You know, you want to be wearing robes and swinging around a huge hammer, do it. All viable in different ways, you know. The other big thing in that game was that fact that player crafted items, I think, were the best items in the game. And I really like those kinds of games. I like the fantasy of being like the top smith in the server. Oh, I see in your former stream you... if anyone else, the Deconstruction Gaming is deciding on what his level 5 fishing upgrade will be now in Stardew Valley on my other monitor. I'm curious what he's gonna pick. Oh, I have all my kelp. Okay, we can move on. I'm genuinely curious which one you're gonna go with. I have your volume turned down so low that I can't necessarily hear you talking as crystal clear as if I was purely focusing. But I can see you very lost in thought as to, like, the calculations you're making on what's worth more, doing crab pots or fish being 25% worth more. Oop, did I mess up? I messed up the clicking. Oh, I think you're actually looking at the wiki. That's probably what it is. Yep, yeah. Just as you put it in the chat, I'm like, oh wait, actually I think you're looking off to the side at the wiki, aren't you? Yep, okay. That makes sense. At first I thought you might be just totally making a spreadsheet. Just off on another monitor, like, okay, wait. If this fish sells for this much, and this fish sells, and this crab pot costs this much. That'd be so good. Can't make the wrong decision. I mean, it's true though. There is no wrong decision. Because personally, I don't know. I like the passive income of crab pots. I don't know which way I've chosen though in the past, whether I've gone with crab pots or the other way. I've probably tried both, honestly. I've made enough new characters in that game. Awesome. Another potion that I can't make. I'm curious, what is this what the design intent is for me to pick one profession to delve into and make my money that way, or am I meant to all stat it? Am I meant to like go around and like do a little bit of fighting, do a little bit of cooking, do a little bit of foraging, do a little bit of alchemy, do a little bit of fishing? Is that the more efficient route? I don't know. Because I need, right now, I need 46 silver to get a trowel. And once I can get a trowel, then I'm able to get the other ingredients I need for better potions. So is this meant to be kind of a obstacle in the way of the player, in that, okay, this is supposed to now encourage me to go do other profession stuff, so that way I get gold that way at lower level profession things, and then eventually I'm able to come back to alchemy to do the higher level work? I don't know. Because I'm getting 7 silver from every rotation of this. Now if I was to do bacon sandwiches instead, okay, let's do the math. I'm gonna do the math. You know what? I'm tempted to actually... Let me stop leaning so far back in the chair now. Okay. Let me do something here. Can I grab the calculator window? It sure can. Yep, there it is. Okay. Actually, can I pull the calculator off the side here? Let's shrink down the calculator down to this corner. Okay. So I'm oh wait, oop. Okay. So it cost me 400 to make a sandwich. Right? And I sell it for 560. So we do 560 minus 400. I'm only getting 160 back. But is that not going to be quicker than this that I'm selling for 640? I'm curious. Let's see. Okay. 2. I should have... Okay. I should have taken note of how much silver we had to start with. Okay, we're gonna... We can put the calculator away now. they're making 160. It's definitely taking me less time because it's a lot less distance traveled between getting all the kelp and getting all the wallflowers, right? I don't have to worry about respawn times. Don't have to worry about travel time as much. Now I could get eels, right? Because if I go to the recipe book and go look at jellied eels, this just takes eels and gelatin. Where am I getting eggs from? Can I buy eggs? Is that where the eggs come from? We'll look at ingredient guy again next time we go back. Because maybe eggs will be the thing to do. You know, no, wait, there is no heel. I was thinking maybe I should give this guy the benefit of the doubt and that he doesn't like the heel of bread. And that's why he's cutting 3 pieces, because he's cutting the heel off and then he's getting 2 more. But no, there's not even the heel of bread. He's just cutting 3 pieces for no reason. Alright, I'm level 5 chef. Okay, I can make omelets, but where do I get? Okay, so I was making 7 silver from that. This is making me 6 silver, but it's a lot faster. So this might be the better way to do this. And then, yeah, see, these are eggs. Eggs cost me 240, right? Okay, so they're more expensive than individually bacon and bread, but not together. So let me see. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm gonna make 24 omelets now. Oh wait, I forgot to take into account that I made 6 silver, but I lost. Oops. So we do 400 times 12. So that's, yeah, 4 silver, 800. It made me 6. So I only made 2 silver, actually. So maybe this isn't as good as doing potions. How do I make an omelet, though? Just frying pan? Awesome. That's even less steps. And, whoa, that seems quicker. I said whoa, and then I'm like, oh, wait, is it actually quicker? I don't know. My guess is this cape is probably like you got the premium account. That looks to be the alchemy cape. His overall level is 447 though, so we know. I don't know if no, wait, I've seen people with 600. I just feel like I've seen people with 600, so, but we don't know for sure if they have a max level in one skill. There's no way of really knowing that. Okay. Now we can make sausage and mash. Requires potatoes, which we need the trowel for, and sausages, which I'm assuming we can only get from Kevin's ingredients. I would suggest, and I would like, a transition from guard to just say combat, maybe. I don't know. I'm more getting at, I would like this to coincide with, I would like to this transfer into cooking slightly, so I could hunt for my own meat and then use that meat in the cooking. Just like I forage for stuff for potion making, and fishing goes to cooking sometimes. I've had one fish recipe so far. Oh, he's made it to the big cookout in Stardew during the summer on the beach. I might have missed when you went through the jellyfish dance. I forget if that's during the summer or not, or the spring. I felt that. Is that the end of summer? Is the jellyfish dance? Jellyfish thing? Because that's one of the coolest events I think in Stardew. Is that? Where's the head chef? I gotta sell you my omelets. So, okay, so an omelet makes me 864. Okay, let's see. So it cost me 240 per egg. I bought 24 eggs. So that cost me 57.60. So 8064 minus 57.60. So we're again only making 2 silver in profit, from what I can gather. It's a lot quicker though. It's a lot quicker than the other way. Yeah, the jellyfish migration in Stardew, just such a unnecessary but very pretty event in that sort of 2D game. Completely unnecessary. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna make omelets again. And I'm just gonna leave the stream briefly while my dude makes omelets to go pick up some laundry. Since I'm multitasking in a video game, I might as well multitask in real life. Do the responsible thing. Alright, so I will be back. that the thing. Leave your laundry to dry extra long, because the dryer always takes longer than it says. And it's still not dry. The fair is in response to the fair in Stardew Valley. I believe you're talking about the one that has all the mini games. That one is also a really good event. There we go. I was like, why can't I hear anything? Oh, my headphones were muted. Alright, let's sell all that for you. So now I'm curious, how much profit am I going to make from eels? Jellied eel. Because eel bridge is only right here, right? So let's get 12 eels. And then we'll get 12 gelatin. Because this is much less distant to travel than for the kelp, right? There is a little bit of inefficiency in the jumping in and out of water animation. Alright, we got flounder we can hunt for now. Oh. Hello? Oh no, that's interesting. Where's all the eel? I wonder if these guys are on a 45-second timer as well. We'll have to time it. Alright, there's my last eel I need. Kevin, I need your ingredients. Yeah, the Stardew Fair is cool. I've talked with other people and we all agree that the fishing game is kind of the best. Just because you get the most out of it. Okay, really quick. So this costs 220 for the gelatin, right? So if we bring our calculator back in and we say 220 times 12 is 2640. Okay, so that's our cost going into this gelatin. You capped out your tokens and got all the prizes. I look forward to seeing that when it shows up. Oh, whoops. How do I make gelatinous eels, jellied eels? I have to boil the eels, and I have to do the ice box. Ugh, okay. Oh, nope, not that. Boiling pot. And beat Pierre in the contest. It's been a while, so I don't remember Pierre in the contest. I looked at the price of gelatin, but didn't buy the gelatin. Good job. Here we go. Now we have gelatin. Boil the eels. I'll have to boil both. Oh, the display all your items thing. Oh, that's right. I forget if I won that or not, in all honesty. I remember I tried really hard at it, though. Like, I spec'd hard into artisan goods. Because, again, that's just kind of a passive way. Like, I don't think you've done it much, but during salmonberry season, which I forget when that is off the top of my head right now. During salmonberry season, I gather as many friggin' salmon berries as I can get. And every other season where there's berries or something like that, I get, and then I keep a stash of them at all times, and I put them into kegs for fermenting. And eventually when you get wine barrels, I put them in those too. And I make tons of high quality jams and wines and everything. You got 174 blackberries in the fall? Yeah, and I delve hard into artisan goods, especially when you get animals as well, and you get cows and chickens, and you can make mayonnaise, you get milk and things like that. I think I just got... I chose a couple gold crops, like gold star crops that I had, and maybe some purple star crops even. And I put some of those in my display, and I got any gold or purple star artisan goods I had, and I put those in my display. So I remember this specifically because I remember trying really hard at that. A couple of purple fish quality, yeah. Okay, now let's see. So it cost us... Oh, wait, I need to do the icebox thing. Whoops, forgot a step. What was that noise? Oh, was it... I got a big boost of XP for the first time I made this recipe. Okay, that makes sense. There's an achievement for winning. So I bet I could check. I could probably look then. I think I did that on my Switch playthrough, because I think that's the one that I've gone the furthest in is on my Switch. Stardew is just a great travel game. So it's on my Switch, and that tends to be what I play it on the most. Especially because I can play it kind of anywhere, even if I'm not traveling, but just within the house. I can just... Basic veggie stew. How do I make veggie stew out of curiosity? I bet it's... What? Potatoes and... Oh, it's just mixed vegetables is the thing. From the back of the cutting board. I can buy that. Interesting. Head chef, I would like to sell you some jelly deal. Blue ribbon is the achievement in Steam. See, that's what I think. I don't think I've gone that far in Stardew on Steam. I don't even have Stardew currently installed on Steam. Stardew Valley, there it is. Okay, I reached the bottom of the mines. I got that achievement. Catch 24 fish, catch 100 fish. 50,000 gold. Okay, I did, so that means I either didn't get it or I done it on the Switch. Because, yeah, I don't have the blue ribbon achievement. I see it, though. Okay, 556. That's what I get for selling jellied eels. I get 12 of those, right? So 556 times 12. 66.72 minus 26.40. I'm making 4 silver on this, so it's double the profit, but it's costing me time and hunting eels. I could have just done it like that. 666. Actually, does my math line up? Yeah, 672. Yep. So my math is doing fine. 47. I think I need 48. Alright, I need 48 to do... Get my trowel. Well, we've almost streamed for 4 hours, so we might as well make it all the way to 4 hours. Mixed veggies. Alright, math time. 280 times 24. It's going to cost me 6 silver. And I don't know how much I'm going to make off it yet. I believe that's the only ingredient from what I remember from seeing on the recipe book here. Veggie stew is just chop it up and throw it in the boiling pot, yeah. I want to see really quick on stream. Yeah, okay, so you can see that. You can see the calculator fairly well on stream. Because honestly, one of the things I was thinking about adding to the streams was a sticky notepad to list out goals. Especially for Guild Wars, when it's kind of hard to stick to goals. But I think having them on the stream would be good for both me and for viewers to be able to see. Yeah, it shows up good. Okay. Yeah, that gives me faith that if I put a sticky note that same size in that corner there, and I just can turn on and off visibility for it during stream. That'll be good. I'm probably gonna set up at some point too. I'm definitely gonna just straight up yoink and steal Pirate Software's he just using of paint to like whiteboard out and talk about certain things, because sometimes what I want to do in Guild Wars at this point, because I end up talking about it, but I'm such a visual person that I want to draw. I want to take screenshots of certain maps and talk about the level design in it and what the critical path seems to be to me on my own observation. We want to use the boiling pot with all these. And I can just talk about systems as well. I can draw out quick little flow charts and paint really quick to illustrate systems that I'm trying to talk and postulate about, but sometimes when I'm just talking into the ether about it, I'm like, I don't know if this is totally making sense. I feel like I need to draw it on a whiteboard. Deconstruction knows this about me, but I communicate via whiteboard. I fill whiteboards up a lot. At my new job, I was bringing that up to one of my coworkers recently when we went into a meeting room. And my boss was like, oh, I gotta go get a marker so I can draw this on the whiteboard. And I was like, I communicate very well via whiteboard, so this is a good plan. Oh, you've almost completed the crab pot bundle. Yeah, if you get a lobster or a cockle. The cockle will probably be easiest. I think that shows up in a bit for you. I like how I'm saying that, like, out loud, but, like, this is from, what, 4 days ago or something? This is how far gone I am at this point. What's my overall level? I'm up to 47, and it wants me to get, in the main story, it wants me to get to 60. Oh my god, I've been playing this game for 4 hours. So okay, we'll have to see by the end of this if I played for 4 hours. I had a few breaks in there. One break really. Some small inefficiencies, some small talking and talking about things, but still. Overall. Where's the head chef? I need to sell you some soup. Because I want to see how much the soup sells for. Okay. So, what's that? 11,808? 11,808 minus 6,720. That's 5 silver. So that's the best we've had so far, and that's the least effort too. So that's good profit. We like veggie stew. I will keep doing me, I agree. But even if you weren't in this stream right now, I would probably be having these same thoughts out loud anyways. That's the thing that I find, even if I'm watching, I'm not streaming, I'm still like almost talking like, oh wait, yeah, you should be doing this right now, or like, oh wait, this is that thing you should look out for. Oh, it cost me 46, so I could have bought this even before. Oh well. I will take the trowel. Well, now I have a trowel, which means I can get the stuff for potions. But I think with our last 10 minutes left here of stream time, I'm gonna make veggie stew. It's odd for you to play and not talk your actions out loud. Yeah, I can definitely see that for you, especially. I've had that, especially since starting streaming more. I've had that happen. I'm like, you know, it's weird that I'm not explaining this out loud right now, but I almost had that before streaming too, because actually I kind of did that before even streaming. I would sometimes talk out loud about that thing, or at the very least be in my own head about it. And like stopping and thinking like, why would you do that? Why is this like this? Okay, if I do this, and I definitely have the calculator out and trying to figure this stuff out. Yeah, to try and figure like, if anything, I should get. Does Windows have a stopwatch? Yep, yep, there's the clock app. So I could totally. Stopwatch. Can I pop it out? Keep on top, expand. How do I? Yeah, we can make this smaller. Because, yeah, we could take something like this and add window. Hello? Oh no. Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Call it clock. No? Can't do that? Okay, we'll figure that out at some other point. No need to mess with that right now. Ooh. Yes, I would like to remove clock OBS, thank you. Okay. Give me 80 XP for this recipe. I don't know what that noise was. That seemed like there's... Oh, the chef bounty board is now a thing. So maybe we'll look at the chef bounty board once we make all these stews. Okay, we're gonna check out the bounty board, but I think after that, I'm gonna make one more set of 24 stews. And I'm gonna time myself. I'm gonna time myself from the start of me talking to the guy and buying my ingredients to once I sell everything. That'll be my timer. Okay, I see. So these are like quests, basically. Do 5 jelly deals. Get some XP, get some extra gold. It's just another way to do it. Okay. Okay, let's sell all these. Why was that only 10 silver this time? It was 11 last time. Did I not buy all the things? Or am I affecting the market price by doing this so much? Is that actually a system in here? Is like supply and demand? Okay, wait. Okay, let me pull up my timer on my phone here. Okay. Alright, 3, 2, 1, go. Alright. Trade. Give me... Fill my inventory, get out of it. Oop. Okay. Go to my chopping station, use that. I feel like this is 2.7 seconds on these, right? Let me do it on my computer with this stopwatch now. Start. Stop. So it's about... Let me try again. Finish, start. And stop. So it's about 2.9 seconds on this, so I want... So maybe not, it's maybe not consistent interaction speed. Because it was 2.7 on gathering plants, by the looks of it. It was like 2.75, something along those lines. I'm gonna hover over the boiling pot in preparation for this. I'm like focusing on when I'm gonna finish with these veggies. Done. Up, over, item, use. Oh wait, no, this is 24. Okay, that's 24. Okay, well, now let's see. Clock app, come back. There it is. Okay. Let's see what it is on boiling the veggies. So if I start. Stop. 3.9. Okay, so it's different interaction speeds too, so if it's 2.9 to chop, 3.9 to boil it. What was that, 6.8 seconds? Say 7 seconds. Takes me 7 seconds without moving. So it's probably closer to 7.5, considering I have to walk from here to here. I can't zoom out right now, I would like to point out. I'm trying to zoom out, so that way I can get a look at this chef. So I can zoom over to him. I mean, they've made this game quite grindy. I know that's kind of the genre and what they're going for. That it's this kind of grind fest. This game is very grindy. Which is why I was really interested with the whole passive progression thing. But that seems like a mid-game sort of deal. I don't want to say it's late game, because I guess I don't really know what late game would be. Stop. Alright. That took me 3 minutes and 40 seconds to make that money. I have an upgraded bacon sandwich I can make? Is that what that is? Oh, there's basic raw bacon and appetizing raw bacon now. I see. So there's different levels of the same thing. Similar to what we were finding out with guard. The guard skill was that there is glint-eyed death crows, and then there's beady-eyed death crows. And you can choose in the moment which one you want to fight. Interesting. Well, I don't mind the grind, but a supply and demand system on top of it feels a little punishing for the gameplay. Oh yeah, I see what you mean now. That would be. I'm surprised I haven't seen a player marketplace yet. I haven't seen an auction house or anything. That feels like something crucial to these types of games. But it is also in early access. Let me remember that for a second. It's in early access. And while it feels like the basics of the systems are here, it feels like there's more. There should be more. Like, I feel like there's pieces missing here and there. And, like, interaction steps in between them that could be there. I don't know. I'll be curious to see what this game, if I see it more in the news or not. Or if at some point, if Deconstruction Gaming chooses a night just to go and show off on his stream Brighter Shores, maybe if he gets ahead of me. But this has been an interesting look at this type of game. I haven't played one of these in quite a while. In 4 hours, we made it to total level of 49. Which admittedly is mildly frustrating because I would like to be at an even 50, but but I think we will call it for now as to where we're at. Let's get to a nice, good spot. I also never got any visually changing gear. I've looked the same way my entire time I was here. Where is... But yes, good job on the devs. They did good. Thank you, man. I'm glad I could help you out and get you to see what the game was a little bit about. As we were talking about it earlier today on his stream. Because we've talked about this game in the past due to its controversy. But honestly, I don't know if it's deserving of it. I don't think... Do I infinitely dance, or is it... Nope. Okay. I was just gonna let myself dance out on stream. But yeah, it's... I don't think I don't think this game is bad in any sense of the word. I don't think it... I don't see anything so far in only 4 hours of playing that it garners any sort of bad press or overly bad reviews. It is a game for a specific type of player. It is a very specific genre that someone is into. And I think that's fine if it is not for you. Like, it is not for me. This isn't my type of MMO especially to play. The combat doesn't grab me. The crafting systems do, for sure. And you even saw me get a little lost in the fact that, like, of getting into the rhythm of these things. It has that kind of mind-numbing quality of just surrendering myself to the gameplay here. So I think that's totally fine. I think this is a perfectly good game. And I look forward to seeing what else it has in store for it. But I think next time I stream, probably Guild Wars. Continue with the story, since last time I did it, we just did some grinding of getting some materials for crafting stuff. What's taunt? Taunt, I'm gonna... Okay. Well, thank you for watching, and everyone always remember that the stream is for Extra Life. You can use the donation link at the top of the screen or the one in the description if you would like to donate to Extra Life through my page. All my donations go towards Phoenix Children's Hospital. Even if you can't donate, watching and sharing the stream is always a big help as well. I hope everyone out there has a fun rest of the weekend and continues to enjoy anything and everything that they do. Oh, now I gotta return that fist bump. There we go. Bam. Alright. Goodbye, everyone.